Hello, good evening to all of you. Welcome back to Moreno Madness, part 2 of our Formula 1 1995 season is here. 9 rounds to go. The wet season challenge continues. Good evening to you all. I hope you've had a really good weekend so far. Hello to Bois, to Josh, Alexis and Martins. Appreciate you lurking. Lovely to have you here in whatever capacity. Reserve Box, SW3, I'm not sure how to fully pronounce that, but hello to you. Screamlight, good to see you as well. Good luck in your race, Alexis. Hope it goes well. Screamlight, just want to start on your comment, the return of Brazil's greatest driver. Obviously, there's a big list there, but by that logic, he does make top 10. Unless you include both Ayrton and Bruno, then it's 11. So, yes, we are back once again. If you weren't here for part 1, D'Amata. He's 12th. He's 12th now. Damn. Yeah, if you weren't here for part 1, on the off chance, we are taking on the original Formula 1 game for PlayStation, which looks something like this. And because the AI in the wet are a little bit slower, even on their hardest difficulty, I thought, how hard could it be to start from the back of every single race in one of the worst cars in the game, in 15% races, damage on, and maybe mount a title challenge? And we've discovered you can't do that. Well, actually, you can do that, but I feel like I can't do that personally, but we're going to press on. So just a quick reminder of how the standings look. We are 4th in the standings, 11 points behind Schumacher. Hill and Coulthard have streamed away at the top. And we're all kind of uniformly hoping that somehow Damon Hill becomes the winner of this championship. I don't even dislike David Coulthard that much, but I still don't want him to win. So that might be the main focus of this evening. I would like to try and get Moreno up to 3rd and hopefully not slip back. Accidents are really par 40 course. No, don't. I actually think that's a top class pun. I like that. I don't even care. I'm not going to pretend it's not great. So yes, we're ahead of the 2 Ferraris and the 2 Jordans. Herbert is having a horrific season in his Benetton, down in 9th, just ahead of Hakkinen. And even though he's not in the top 10, let the records show that Jean-Christophe Bouillon has scored points. In the Constructors, we are 4th, 10 points behind Ferrari. I think the bare minimum for us is 4th. I would like us to be there at least. But if I can have a slightly better second half of the season, let's see what we can do in trying to catch up to Benetton and Ferrari. Williams are gone. There's like 144 points left, but I'd still say their gap is substantial enough. Hey, Box, good to see you. Obviously, we didn't win in the first half. I think our 2 best opportunities for a win do come in the second half of the season. So, I really hope this works. Let's load it up and get back into the Monero save. Hopefully, I'm not going to suddenly get Satriani blasting out. Not because I don't like Satriani, it's just because copyrighted. And let's load back up and get straight into things. And the first race we've got up next, I genuinely do think might be one of the best opportunities we've got to try and win a race. Because it's Hockenheim, the old version of Hockenheim that races off into the forest. So this should be interesting. Right, let's get loaded up. Let's start with a debate question. Old Hockenheim or new Hockenheim? I feel like I know what this crowd is going to say, but let me know your thoughts. Old versus new. Right, as ever, let's get some practice in. As ever, this is only fourth stream, I think, so if there are any technical issues, if there's volumes are a bit off, just give me a shout and I will tinker with things and get them adjusted. Right. Straight into the Nord curve, which if we angle it right is going to be flat. And then there's a prolonged period of this. Aubrey, good evening, good to see you. It's like racing in Silent Hill. Oh, there we go, and immediately, me not concentrating on braking points and reading chat strikes. Well, that reminds me, we had the spin counter as well. That wasn't a spin, but what were we up to with the, spin counter? Was it 8.5? Can't actually remember. Oh, this is a good start. I've missed the braking points for both chicanes. Come on now. I do get the comparison to the Formula E circuit. It is very like that what you'd see now. Quick, let's regen. We need to regain some energy. Instead of a chicane, we just have pyramid heads just plonked about in a dark corner of the circuit. Right, through Ajip, which is Germany's answer to the old bridge corner from Silverstone. I do think this is our best opportunity to try and win a race, one of them, just because it's a very wide circuit with a lot of straights. So we've got a couple of votes for the new version. I really haven't got the hang of this streaming thing, have I? I've just crashed going in a straight line. Yeah, new version. Topic, good evening. Yeah, it's particularly ominous in the forest. In the wet, this one. I remember attacking this on F1 World Grand Prix in the Arrows of Hill and the chicanes just appeared, like they spawned in. It can feel like that when it's the misty wet weather in this game. I do feel like stuff does appear quite late and it catches you off guard, and it has indeed caught me off guard. I'm assuming, yeah, that's going to be the Nintendo 64 version of F1 World Grand Prix, right? Which I've not played any of the Nintendo 64 versions. I have unfortunately experienced the PlayStation version, the port of the 1999 season. Wow, that was rough. That's rough going. I'll have a look at that at some point on the channel, I'm sure. Ooh, getting a bit sideways. A little bit showbiz. Yeah, I didn't catch much of the Qatar race yesterday because I was working. Only the very end of it. I did see what I am now coining the Jotel wipeout between Jenson Button and Alex Lynn on the restart. Oh god, yeah. This is just a, you know, PlayStation game from 1996. Sim titles, absolutely no chance. Like, I had to go at GTR 2, and to be honest, even though I span, I think, 2 or 3 times, that still went a lot better than I was expecting it to go. I watched a friend of the channel, Josh, play the X86 version of Grand Prix 2 last night. He streamed a 100% distance race. I don't know how he did it. Genuinely don't know how he did it. Drove well, finished 5th. Could never be me. Don't think I could do that not streaming. Never mind trying to stream at the same time. Right, I think we can get a little bit over onto that curb. I think that's okay. Joku, hello. Good to see you. The N64 version's got the old... Oh yes, I did. I do remember you playing that in chat. I need to stop looking at chat. Let's get it out of my system. Okay. That was a move. Let's get it out of my system, and then we need to focus. In fact, let's advance to qualifying, because I am going to do, yep, solid 9.5, German Grand Prix in Hockenheim, round 9 of the season. It is very Jota over. I'm going to do what we started to do at the end of the last stream, where obviously we're starting from the back, but I am going to let a few results come in, and we're going to mess up the grid, because I don't think we're in the title fight. We're not in the title fight, so we might as well have some fun screwing up the order and see what happens, because why not? 2D Blue, good to see you, thanks for joining. That's very true, Aubrey. And I will turn this car around. Swear to God. I've already turned it around 9.5 times across the 2 streams. Sorry, I've just realised I don't want to do a flying lap. We're starting at the back. It's just to get some weird names on the board. No, I would say we're on... Jesus Christ. This bodes well. One of the best opportunities we've got to try and win a race. Yeah, no. Coulthard's on 57. We're on 18. So we're not out of it, but it's a long way back. A long way back indeed. That was very George Russell Imola, wasn't it? I've got no other car to blame it on, unfortunately. Right, come on, let's see some other names pop up in front of Hill, and then we'll advance to the race. Come on, give us something. Give us a gasho. Give us a bullion. That would be nice. Or are we just not going to see any names at all? Second free Gasho hashtag this evening already. Yeah, to answer the question that I put earlier, I think I do love the old Hockenheim, but I love it for the nostalgia and the fact that it was something slightly different. I actually think for racing, I do prefer the newer version. So it completely changes the sort of circuit it is, because obviously you then have to set up for Montemini. Perfect. We'll wait for that footwork to go over the line as well. Inui. Someone else? Fine. Tacky. Oh dear. Right, so let's have a look at the grid. It is Taki Inui from Mika Salo, from Luca Badua, from Montemini. Hill is 5th, Schumacher 6th, Coulthard 7th. And then it looks like mostly normal service resumed from there. Where's Johnny Herbert having the time of his life down in 13th, Alesi 14th. Am I doing a practice start? No, I was just waiting to see if we could get some other drivers up front. Deniz in 22nd, and obviously last with no time. Okay, I don't want to bully on. Hopefully not. The Spin Doctor. Channel rebrand incoming. Right. I really want to do well in this one. I feel like this is a good opportunity to make up places early. Right, here goes nothing. Round 9. Teammate ahead of us. Not a bad start. And into the Nord curve we go. Oh, I don't like going between them. Brake checked early on. Oh, yep, just turn into me, pal. You absolute fucking bellend. That fucking Minardi. Cheers, Josh. Thanks very much. Hope there's something worth watching when you come back to it, because that was not a good start. But that was entirely on that Minardi. Jesus, what an awful start. Right. We got work to do. Towards the Erst chicane. Need to make some moves while they're still bunched up. The urge to drive into the back of that Minardi is pretty strong, but no, let's don't you fucking turn into me. Lots of spray. Tyrrell, hello. Okay, heading towards the stadium section, which I think is going to be the bit where we just need to make sure we don't catch any curbs the most. In fact, I think in the playthrough I had a big incident here at the Sachs curve. Was that a Williams? I hope that's Coulthard. It is, because Hill's leading. Oh, this is a big opportunity. It's not a big opportunity. We're not catching Coulthard. Shut up. Okay, here we go. Hopefully we can get past 1 or 2 on this big run down to the first chicane, which I think was called Clark. There we go. Past Coulthard. Don't think we're gonna make any moves up to here now, because that would just be dangerous. Can jump across the curbs, but you kind of have to glance them a little bit so we don't spin off them. I am just ignoring chat at the moment so I can be not horrific. I will catch up after the race. I've just been hit by a Ferrari. No, don't look at chat. You can't multitask. You're a stereotype. Just focus on the one thing at a time. McLaren suddenly had to duck out. Okay. Into Ajit we go. This isn't looking too bad at the moment. Hill might have taken off at the front again, though. He seemed to get to the front very quickly indeed. So he's gotten past Inui, Sadua and Sarlo. Yeah, Hill, Schumacher, Herbert, Berger, Sarlo, Barrichello. A couple of them dropping like flies from the beginning. Wasn't the best line through the Nord curve. Come on. I think we're going to get anyone on this particular stretch. Okay, we do. Might get a couple into the braking zone, just nice and careful. There we go. Do hope Sarlo can hold on to a points position, that would be nice. Also just taking Barrichello out of the points, I think. So you might want to amend your best Brazilian drivers list, Screamlight, because it's changing, he says, missing his braking point into Erst. This is why I don't do smack talk, because it immediately comes back. Bites me in the arse. Okay. So I just twigged that Herbert has had an incredible start to this race, actually. That always happens as well. Start criticising a driver, it's usually Ted Wine. But as soon as I start criticising them, they hulk out and become incredible. So now we're chasing Johnny Herbert. So we do have a gap to shut down, but I still think we could do this. I still think we could pick up a win. I don't know how many laps the race is, though. I don't think it's said it yet. Hello, Helium Trophy. Good to see you. Don't touch that curb. Okay, we're setting fastest laps, which is routinely very nice. Just catch Herbert at the wrong point, so let's make sure we get a good run through the chicane. Then we do. Someone take a look in the back of this 40. Where's it getting all its power from? And we can see the leaders. We can see Hill and Schumacher. Disappearing off into the fog. As long as I don't hit the curbs at an angle or like try and apply throttle on it, I can go over the curbs. I can kind of just roll over the curbs. Let's use that to our advantage. Through the stadium section. I think this might be a fastest lap again. I can't remember. It was a 2:06 something. And that's how you take the Nord curve. Oh, we've only got 2 laps to go. Schumacher, the Rainmaster, has built up a 3-second gap. We've got just under 2 laps to try and catch him. Come on. There he is. Let's not overdrive it and spin and lose a load of time. Keep it cool. slowly but surely. We are against the clock. Come on, please. Slow us through that final sector. Gotta make this count. Got to make this count. Through the forest. Do we get him before Clark? Yes, we do. Oh my goodness! The FIA needs to have a look in the back of this car immediately. We've done a 2:02. Just bettered the fastest lap by 4 seconds. Right. Do not spin on any of these chicanes. Crawl through them. Through Hurst. Can still hear the engine of the Benetton. You shouldn't have switched to Renault, guys. Ford is where it's at. Be miles down the road. We still had a Ford in. Right, we're okay, we're ahead for the moment, but our slowest section of the track is next. Okay, just don't do anything silly. Through Sachs Curve. Got 2 corners to go. Keep it in the middle of this wide circuit. Yes, thank God we will take at least 1 race win after being nerfed by a Minardi. Roberto Moreno wins the German Grand Prix. Oh, I've just upset the Germans by taking the win off Schumacher. Oh no. Oh well. Anyway, to win by 2 seconds, Hill, Berger, Herbert and Coulthard still gets a point, you raggedy little shit. Oh, yes. Oh, the FIA is probably going to be after me for quite a few fines in terms of swearing. Good race. That was a good race. Catching up a little bit on some of the chat from early on. Had a life coach tell me I need to work on talking so much trash because it's negative and put me in negative situations. I told him to fuck off. Look, you know, sometimes confidence is a good thing. I'm just one of those people where whenever I trash talk, it immediately comes, it's like a boomerang. It just comes straight back round and hits me in the face. So some people can do it. I'm not one of those people. Yeah, Helium Trophy. I said, I don't know if you were here, but I said this was the best chance we probably had to win a race in this season. The second one is Monza, for obvious reasons, but it obviously is a bit narrower. So hopefully we can do well at Monza as well, but we need to try and steer clear of stuff. Glad we at least picked up 1 win. A solid start. So, incredibly, we don't move anywhere though. We're now 10 clear of Berger. Schumacher being second means don't really catch him up. The gap shutting at the top, but just 4 points between Hill and Coulthard. You love to see it. We are 30 points behind Coulthard. The comeback's not on. I'm still going to, you know, mix up the grids just for lols and see what happens. 40 in the meantime, just 3 points behind Ferrari. I kind of kind of would just like to get ahead of Ferrari. Like, I don't particularly care about Benetton, just for like the lols. I like Berger and Alesi, but it would just be fun to beat Ferrari as 40. So maybe that can be the goal. As we head on to, I think, the Hungaroring next, which is almost the polar opposite of that version of Hockenheim. It's twisty, it's tight. I think we're going to come back down to earth quite heavily. So let's just relax. But we got to win. We got to win early doors, which is good. Diniz won't help. His daddy can fund the whole thing, but he's just an absolute waste of space.
This is the Hungarian Grand
Sack
Prix.
me, Daddy Diniz, I don't care. As far as I'm concerned, this is the last seat. This is like Hill in 96. Do or die. Right. Let's get a few practice laps in. Is this the one with the extra chicane after T3? I don't think so. I don't think it is. Let's have a look, shall we? Hey, look, it's physically impossible for me to put the boost on mid-thing. I think that is just the nature of Hockenheim. Hockenheim in the wet is an easy one. And considering as well, we got taken out by the Minardi on lap 1. If I'd not, it would have been comfortable. So I've saved face a little bit at least by taking the win. Okay. This chicane should be fun because usually I take a lot of curb on it in this game. Can I, try and jump over it and not apply any throttle? No, definitely need to get a little bit tighter into that one, because that should be flat. And this is the slightly older layout where it's a little bit smoother in the run up to the final 2 corners. I think we're on 10.5 spin count. I have a win, I can retire happily, yeah. In fact, could just end the stream there. Moreno's won, the end. Credits. Everyone can have their evening back. I feel like this next left-hander is going to be the one. Because look, I just want to clip that curb. I can see myself spinning off of that. I already see it in my mind's eye. Tor, hello, good to see you. Thanks for joining. Indeed, thanks everyone for joining. I really appreciate you coming along for this absolute nonsense challenge. A full wet season in the original PlayStation game. We're not qualifying, we're starting from the back. And because the AI is a bit slower, we're going to see how far up the field we can make it in each race. We've picked up a win. So I can hang on to that, and we are 4th in the standings, battling with Schumacher of all people. Okay. Yep, don't miss your braking point there, that'll be pretty detrimental. Okay, I think that's fine. I'll say it's fine. Got my eye in. Sweet Meister lad, good evening. After watching your latest Justice for Fisichella, it made me appreciate how good this game was for its time. This is brilliant. For a PlayStation 1 game, the first ever Formula 1 game on the PlayStation, they did such a good job. Both of the Bizarre Creations entries were fabulous. And then, yeah, boy, did they go backwards with 98. And once I've finished the season, I really want to kind of dig into the developers behind that game, Visual Science. Because the more I play F1 98, I can tell it's not because they didn't care. I genuinely do think they cared. I just think they were rushing and maybe slightly inexperienced because they hadn't done that many games before. I don't think they'd done any racing games before, crucially, as well. So I think they're in a situation where they wanted to do a good job, but they weren't particularly equipped to do a good job. Yeah, exactly. They did not have a long time at all because Bizarre decided quite late in the game that they weren't going to do it, and then Psygnosis went to a couple of other studios first. They went to Reflections, but Reflections said, nope, we're going to work on a thing called Driver, which fair play to them. And then they pulled in this studio last minute. And even then, the release of this game was very late in the season. It was after the 98 season had ended. So even with that extension, yeah. You've got a bit too immersed in the Mad Max universe. Oh, Deniz! It is Deniz pole. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's give Deniz the pole. The perfect response. Pedro Deniz is on pole. I should have waited a little bit longer because unfortunately it's then just the normal grid behind him. But fine. Deniz on pole. It's an absolute golden era for for Forti. Yeah, I also would love to know why Visual Science literally decided not, because they were given everything, as far as I'm aware, that Bizarre had done on 98, or at least had 97. And they could have adapted it, and they chose to build a new game pretty much from scratch. I would love to know the thinking behind that. Why would you do that? Yeah, the one thing I could do to make Daddy Deniz happy, it's just quitting out in the right place, Rizur. It's the way it works in the wet. You can just quit out while times are being set, and it just snapshots the grid. It is bizarre. Bizarre indeed. How bizarre, some might say. Right. I think this is going to be a rough one. I think I'm going to get battered, or I'm going to clip a curb and spin off. But what else is new? Here we go. Welcome to the Hungaro ring. Slightly better starts than last time. I feel like we're not bogging down as much. I remembered you're supposed to kind of only apply the throttle maybe on like the last red light, and then you kind of get a decent start. We've got 11 laps of this race. Almost. I can't. I've just been hit again. Is that a fucking Minardi that's hit me again? Nearly hit a Sauber again. Got hit by another car again. That might have been a Minardi. Incredible. Sideswiped 2 races in a row. Don't think we're coming back from this one to win. Let's just see what we could do. Oh, this is going to be rough. Trying to make moves. Not a circuit known for its overtaking. Past the Pacific. Oh, there's a traffic jam. Let's close up to people. God, don't turn it on me, please. Jean-Christophe, I'm sorry. That was your fault, my guy. Fuck's sake. I'm gonna have to do a season as him to apologise. Poor fucking guy. So sorry. Right. Send up the inside of the Tyrrell on the final cut. Oh no, we're not. Never mind. Oof. Remember, they close the door on you. They don't give you racing room. You've learned this already. Let's not ruin Katayama's day. We're going to send it on that Minardi, and we're up to 18th. I'm admittedly taking a few risks just to try and give us a shot at points. I mean, we've got 11 laps, but don't know how many opportunities we're going to get. Hill off into the lead though, which is good. Hill being in the lead is what we want to see, if anything. In fact, I think if I just heard Murray right, Herbert's back in the points and ahead of Coulthard. Just the worst. I'm not going to be able to get him here. Oh, contact! God, that sent me off. Need to be patient. More patient than that. Let's clear the Minardi. 12.5. Thought I'd missed my braking point then, but that was actually all right. The elevation, the old elevation change into turn 1, slightly catching me off guard. And again, we catch this run of cars at a point where it's going to be so difficult just to get by. Although at the front, is that Deniz? Is that Deniz already down? Like 13th? I think so. Pedro, it's hard to overtake here. This is a chance. Ooh. God, well, he is doing a good job of holding these guys up, but I've got no way around them. I'm just going to have to just do a big send at some point. I can't wait for the start-finish line every single bloody lap. You fucking dick. I cannot believe it. Yep. Go. Well, yeah, we're not getting points. Sake. Just wish they gave you a little bit of sideways racing room. That wasn't like a super bad dive. If I tried to dive the Sauber or the Ligier, whoever it was ahead of me, fine, that would have been a dick move. But not that bloody car. I was like alongside. Jesus, well, pressure's off at least a little bit for this one. Told you we'd come back down to earth. Oh my god, fastest lap, Bullion! Bullion set the fastest lap. He's driving angry now, he's probably out there hunting for me. It's like, I'm sick of this fucking guy constantly crashing into me. The footwork up to here. Yes. Again, my guy, why on earth are you turning in on me there? Jesus. Talk about elbows out. 1.1 second new pit stop record. See what we can get up to now. I don't think we're going to trouble the top 10 even at this point. 41 seconds to Hill. Incredibly, we're not expecting any other stops, which is a shame. Can't believe Jean-Christophe Bullion is just the man on the mission. Past the Minardi. God, They're already crossing the start-finish line and we're in the back end of the circuit. Hill has gone though. Get ahead of the Minardi, I think so. Maybe not. I'm not forcing my way through. They're just shutting the door on me. They're arseholes, all of them. I don't lose points for swearing. I've just got no money in my bank account anymore. Ted Wine is in the points. Who are we up to now? Good. I'm slightly happy that every lap that goes by, we see that fastest lap staying the same. Like Damon Hill is streaming away at the front, but he can't match the pace of Jean-Christophe Bouillon. I don't think this is a good place to try and make a move. That wasn't too bad, actually. Irvine's ahead of Coulthard. It's Hacken and Brundle in the points. Changing about a lot at the front. Well, in the points, not at the front. Sala. Oh, thought he was going to move over a little bit earlier than that. Get the move done at least. Uh-oh. Teammate Deniz. Let's avoid any incidents here, shall we? Oh god, it's a Sauber as well. Double problems. Of course, they try and turn in on me again, but we stream by without issues. So, we're on to lap 8. It's an 11-lap race. I'm not quite... Top 10 would be a nice recovery. I think points are definitely gone. Let's just keep it calm, keep it smooth, get off the curbs. There's a clump of cars ahead, which is good for our position, but it's just finding places to get past them. And these guys are looking very racy. God. It's that Schumacher. Caught back in the doldrums. Oh, this is no. No, 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 no. I already can see exactly what's going to happen there. We might just have to wait for the start-finish straight on this one. Oh, actually, we could power out. Well, that wasn't too bad. Come on, let's get these two. Let's get in the top 10. Oh, 3 wide into turn 1 isn't the one. That's okay, though. I think this is some of the most efficient overtaking and driving I've done in this whole playthrough, and it's at a point where absolutely nothing is on the line. And that's always the way. It's quite a gap ahead now. Oh, Ted Wine! Ted Wine is taking it away. Theodore Winery into the 27s. Not seeing anyone for a while as we come to start the penultimate lap. I think this might be us in a no man's land to the end of the race, unless I can really get shifting. What do we do? Oh, have we just taken the fastest lap? Have we? Oh, I can't remember what Irvine's was. God, now we're in clear air. 8 seconds to Barrichello. I don't think we're going to be able to catch him.
Roberto Moreno.
Oh, yeah, nicked it off Irvine and Bullion. So annoying if I'd not got caught up in that nonsense early doors. Might have got some decent points again, but not quite done that, to say the least. I think we're coming on to the final lap now. Not a bad driver, just a bad handler. As in, can't handle the pressure. Can't handle doing more than one thing at once. I think that's alright. I was racing with Josh a few weeks ago, and like an online race, and he said, you are your own worst enemy when it comes to driving. Because you're not bad, but then you just do like something. You know, not, he didn't use the word, oh, Ted Wine, you shit. Oh, £10,000 fined. Yeah, whether it's loss of concentration or getting overcautious or getting in your head, I can just eliminate that. I'd be much more competent. But for now, we're stuck with this. So, we recover to 9th. Absolutely no one. Yeah, the last part of this race has very much resembled Silent Hill. No points for Schumacher though, which is good if we want to try and overhaul him for 3rd. So nothing lost there. Hello Joan, couldn't agree more. This game is fabulous. Absolutely love it. Yeah, unbelievable. Damon Hill wins from Eddie Irvine, who is absolutely on fire. Give him another few laps, he might have actually shut the gap and won the race. Brundle, Coulthard, Herbert and Berger. We are 7 seconds away from Barrichello, so he's, I think, again, immediately he heard me slagging, oh, Brazil's next best driver. And immediately finishes ahead of us. Of course he does. We finish ahead of Lacey. Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, to be honest, I'm going to go put a helmet on and maybe stack up the chairs against the door and hide from Jean-Christophe Bullion. I'm so sorry. The gap is still 7 points to Schumacher. Hill now leads the Drivers' Championship. Everyone take a sigh of relief. It's all okay. Let's have a little look. Thank you for saying that there was at least some competent driving there. That was nice. It's a shame it amounted to nothing. There we go. Had to charge your tablet. I appreciate you charging the tablet to watch this mediocrity. Thank you very much. Okay, remain fourth. He remained fourth as well. No change of points at all there. Although did Berger score now? We're only 4 points back from Ferrari anyway, so it's close. It is close. We could still take third in both championships. That wouldn't be so bad. Williams, they're fine. They're safe. Oh, Alexis, no. That's not good. That's not good. Don't worry. On both of my lap ones, I have been sideswiped and gone to the very back. So, you're in good company. I don't think catching up with Shumi's off the table. He didn't gain any points on us then. I don't think it's over yet. I think it's still on. As we head to Spa, a track that Michael Schumacher absolutely loves. Why do I speak? Yeah, Ligier ahead of McLaren as well. We did speak last time about how Ron Dennis is going to be super happy about how this season's going. The old bus stop. Again, another section that kind of encourages you to get over the curb, so we're going to have to be careful about that one. Okay, a couple of practice laps, and then once again, we will wait for a jumbled up grid. I mean, Eau Rouge lap 1 is going to be interesting. Aubrey, I think you're overselling it slightly, but thank you nonetheless. Do appreciate it. See, I like that 95 Jordan livery. I know what you mean. It shouldn't work, but I think it's a really nice livery. It's not my favourite of theirs. I know everyone is going to say like Buzzing Hornets is like it's a great one. Buzzing Hornets and the Snake livery, but because it was my first season and I quite liked it, I like the 96 Gold edition as well. To be fair, the amount of good liveries that Jordan had in their time, because obviously they also had the famous 7-Up livery as well. They had some cracking liveries in their time in the sport. More like Luciano Berti. My idol, it's who I aspire to. Okay, watch the braking there. And I reckon I can just straight line it over there and not spin. That's okay. Braking just under the bridge. And this Eau Rouge is pretty forgiving. It feels quite wide, this version of it. And you're actually safe to clip that curb without any danger, which is nice. Oh, looking at chat again. Just do one more lap and then we'll go into the race. This is going to be a shorter race then. I think this is only going to be like maybe 7 or 8 laps at the most, because obviously it's a longer lap. Here's a good point. Jordan started green and are now green again. I like the look of the Aston Martin livery this season. I quite like it. Nice green livery. if you want an example of a really ugly fucking green livery, that Sauber isn't the one for me. I'm not a big fan of that. Having seen the cars on track this past week, I think I really like the look of the Mercedes on track. I wasn't that fussed by it when I saw it at the saw pictures of it online and saw the clips from the Take That concert. But on track, I think it looks quite nice. I think they've got a nice balance of the black and silver. I'm also a big fan of the 93 Ferrari livery, which had a white stripe on it. So initially, I quite liked the look of this year's Ferrari with the white over the engine cover. Seeing it on track, I feel like that white stripe is just a bit too wide and could be doing a little bit thinner. And you can make the HP logo a little bit smaller while you're at it as well. I know sponsorship is sponsorship, but it just looks it's just too big, too much. Right, let's move through to qualifying. Yeah, I am, because I realised as I was going down the Kemmel Straight that I was just yapping. So let's crack on. Again, we'll wait for the grid to kind of mix up a little bit. It did, yep. Did like the Dallara. Yeah, I know that's how it works, Martins, and I'm not complaining about sponsorship in Formula 1 because this has always been there. Some of the liveries you like the most, you love because of the schemes and the sponsorship. For example, the Jordan 7-Up livery. Great. I just think for the design of it, they didn't need the decal to be... They could have just made that circle a little bit smaller and the white stripe a bit thinner. Didn't have to remove it, not complaining about it being there, just for aesthetics they could have tweaked it, just as personal opinion. Yeah, all that week teasing a blue Ferrari, and yeah, they slightly oversold that a little bit, didn't they? The BAR, I love the split BAR livery. It is a shame we never got to see that Lola race, because it did look good. In theory. No, I know they made it, I know. But, yeah, no, shame. Preferred the graduated green. So I am just catching up. I realise I shouldn't be doing a flying lap. I don't want to end up not last, otherwise we undermine the entire challenge. Let's wait for a few cars to come through. Sorry, just catching up with chat. Yeah, I was going to say Mansell was Suzuka in 86 or 87, and that put him out of the title fight. Yeah, the 555 liveries, which, you know, when you think of them, I obviously first think of the Subarus in the World Rally Championship. I think most people would. Hello, some dude that likes wrestling. Good to see you. Saw you in Josh's stream actually last night. The 92 Brabham. I can't remember what the 92 Brabham looks like. Was that still like a navy blue? Oh, actually, let's not block people's laps. Let's get out of the way. Well, that was a Benetton. Schumacher. Lovely. Don't put Schumacher on pole after all that. For God's sake. Pink and blue. Yes, I do remember it now. Because that was the one driven by Giovanni Amati, was it? For like one race, and then yeah, Hill drove it later in the season. Yes, I remember it now. He drove it at Silverstone. I think that's not worked at all. I think we've not got any mix-up at all. The Martini Williams also a very good-looking car. So we've got Berger from Schumacher, stunning. It's backfired because actually in real life, Schumacher qualified for this race way down the order. So the game's gone, oh, I'll put this lower car up front. It's still Michael Schumacher. So, slightly backfired. Okay. Here we go then. Death incoming into Eau Rouge. Oh, Pedro, don't block me. You know I'm quicker. Oh, he's absolutely dived down the outside of La Source. Oh, good lord. Stationary Tyrrell. Let's get past these two. I'm just going to tuck in behind the Minardi up here. Around the outside, down the Kemmel Straight. Thank God for that. We've not been sideswiped on the opening lap. Oh, actually, the opening lap is still... Shush. No, still lots of corners to go on the opening lap. Okay. Up to 15th, though. So far. Don't think we're going to see any daring dives up the inside of Pouon. We're just going to very much wait. Good run out of it, but we're going to go 3 wide. Murray keeps saying forces his way through when I just drove past 2 cars in a straight line. I appreciate you trying to, like, bump up the spectacle, Murray. But that's not quite it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, no, don't hit. It's like a magnet to the back of that Sauber. Okay, towards the bus stop. No! No! The curb as soon as I got over it. All that work undone. Wow. Tally it up. Okay, down towards Eau Rouge we go. I'm going to try and get past the Minardi, tuck in behind this one. Come on. Let's try and regain those places quickly. Okay. Not a bad recovery there. It's Frentzen now, so we're definitely not going to hit him because it's Frentzen. Safe. Right. Let's hope that the cars ahead haven't built up too much of a gap and we can pick up some points. Shall we take this flat? We can maybe get up to hopefully a group of cars.
Race order in first place. Michael Schumacher,
Jordan. Very tentative on the brakes, this time not running it out wide. There we go. Throttle off over the curb. And there we go. Okay. That's how you do that. It would have been good if I'd done that a lap ago. Fastest lap, although I imagine that's going to get taken off as the race goes on, but promising stuff. Oh God, he really suddenly started to close in at a really awkward moment. Still get contact from the back. Definitely to get in the points if we want to try and stick with Schumacher. It is the worst possible result for us. Apparently I'm losing ground, but I don't feel like I'm losing too much on car ahead. Maybe on Schumacher, sure. Go, 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 go.
Race order. In first, Michael Schumacher. In second position, Gerhard Berger. He forces his way through. Third, David Coulthard.
A little bit late on the brakes. But we can just about get it stopped. Fine. Oh, we'll pass. Oh no, we're not past Coulthard, past Hill. So we're on to lap 4. Did anyone catch how long this race is supposed to be? Good, we can see a car, that's good. We can see a couple of cars, that's even better. Through no name we go. We're still the fastest car on track apparently, which I'm sceptical of. And a reinvigorated Johnny Herbert next. Get the best angle through there. I was worried I was going to touch a curb. Hopefully, there's not a big gap here with these cars ahead. There was a couple just leaving the bus stop, in fact, so let's do it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Gap is holding around 10 seconds to Schumacher. Oh, God. Have a good run through Eau Rouge, we might be able to stream past these two on the Kemmel straight. Spray is not ideal. Of course you're going to go too wide, of course. Of course they're going to make contact. Jesus. 2 laps to go, right. Oh God. Should have adjusted my braking zone there, but we just about get it done. God, I don't want to get caught up in these two fighting. Get the exit from Stavolo. So I think we're about to start the final lap. I think Coulthard might just be slightly too far away, and once again, without that mistake at the bus stop, maybe we would have caught him. Don't think the win was quite in our grasp, even without that mistake. But without that mistake, we might have had another second on the cards. See what we can do on this final lap. I think it might be slightly too little too late. Really have no braking point here. Oh, good, there's a car. Thank God for that. Thank God that appeared, because I don't think I would have had a clue where to brake. It's kind of using the graphics change for the end of the split. End of the sector even. Let's run through that one. Coulthard, I think, just slightly beyond our grasp. Second was there as well. Such a shame. Doesn't matter now. Sod it. Oh, damn. We'd really shut the gap towards the end. We do a 2:11, but fourth. Not too bad. Let's have a little look. Back through some comments. Oh, we're deep diving into some previous teams. Where's Eddie Irvine at the bar? It's a fair guess. Oh, God, we're deep diving into Prost. Right, I'll let you guys carry on. Too long for me to catch up. So, we finished fourth, 6 seconds behind Schumacher. Schumacher is now 14 points clear because of that win. So it's now going to be a very tall order. Coulthard retakes the lead by 1 point from Hill. Proper duel between them at the top. But we are at least... I wouldn't say we're safe quite yet from Berger. Just 6 points behind us. In the meantime, 8 points between us and Ferrari. We might miss out on both third places. It's silly little mistakes. 40. Oh. Don't know how I feel about that one, but I appreciate the wordplay. I do. Right, on to, if I remember rightly, our second best chance at a win. I think we're off to Monza next. So let's see what we can do at the Temple of Speed. Yeah, I think Alan has since gone back and said being a team boss was the worst mistake he ever made in his career. He was not well equipped. Did not do a great job. And then it is just typical as well. So obviously the first season was very good for them in '97 because it was still basically a Ligier. But that kind of, yes, as some dude that likes wrestling says, because they wanted it to be all French. It's like, oh, well, let's go Peugeot. Which, to be fair, didn't look like a terrible idea based on 1997, because Jordan were powered by Peugeot and had a really good season. But then obviously, from 1998, Peugeot were just nowhere. Right. A couple of practice laps. Shouldn't need too many. I think the main bit of information gathering here is how aggressive can I be on the curbs at the chicane without adding to the spin tally. Evening, Ollie. You may never escape Theodore Winery. Okay, well I can get across those curves, but I feel like that was maybe almost a little bit too much. We're doing a greatest hits of all the failed F1 teams now, are we? Wildest Prostheroid, could have had Button, tested them a week before Williams. Yep, that's true. I listened to the audio book of Button's autobiography, and yeah, tested with Alain. Can't remember why he ended up not going, because obviously he got the test with Williams, and then it's from almost Button's perspective, when he did that test, he didn't know until very late in the day that he was actually testing for a seat. He just said, oh, come and drive, Frank just said, come and drive the car. And he did, and he made it sound like he was almost working it out. Oh shit, I'm in the final two for a seat here. And then he just got pulled into a room. Ralf Schumacher was brought in, and it's like, okay, you guys are driving. You're the lineup. At least that's how it came across in the book, anyway. Okay. I feel like I can be quite aggressive on the curbs. That's okay. Let's get into qualifying and see if we do get a mixed up order this time, or if it's just going to put reigning world champion Michael Schumacher back on pole. Yeah, Acer engines. The computer I'm using is an Acer, albeit one that's been slightly gutted from its original parts because it was fine if you wanted to do a Word document or a spreadsheet, but not a big one. But to do any of this, yeah, some parts have been replaced. Would I choose an Acer again? No. And I certainly wouldn't want one powering my car. Oh, right, no. Let's not stop setting a time. Start to autopilot round the track. We just want to get some mix-up in the order. We definitely don't want David Coulthard on pole. That's it. It was against Bruno Junqueira. If I remember rightly as well, when I don't think Prost tested. Did he test him for the seat, or was he just generally testing? Because I think Button was really apprehensive at even offering even accepting the offer from Frank Williams to drive the car. I think the story was Frank Williams called him on Christmas Eve while Jenson Button was out at a pub. And he literally stepped outside after having quite a few drinks, and he just like, who's it? Hello. It's like, oh, this is Frank Williams. It's like, oh, do you want to drive it? Do you want to come and test the car? I think it was he'd almost accepted that he wanted to spend another year testing because he didn't feel ready. Hung up the phone, like turned down Frank, hung up the phone, and then went, what the fuck have I just done? And called him back and was like, no, actually, I will take that test. Oh, Salo. Another car's about to go by. Who is it? Oh, that'll like a Williams. Let's not... No. Not a chance, sir. You're not getting on pole. So is it going to be a Salo pole? It is. From Diniz. Diniz is up there again. Lamy in third. That's what we like to see. Coulthard down in fourth. Schumacher fifth. Berger sixth. Hill seventh. Alesi eighth. Herbert's down in 11th, but he's been making up the places in this second half of the season. Oh. Right. Let's try and steer clear of stuff. Oh, do I use that big open tarmac to the right? It's tempting. It's tempting. I should have done. I should have done it. Should have gone over here. Right, it's going to be a big concertina up to the chicane. Glance the curb. Just survive. Oh, wow. It's only 7 laps. It's a short track. Why is it only 7 laps? Come on. Oh, good. Oh, we get past a few, but we've just been sideswiped by Pedro Diniz. Pedro. My guy. Don't be like this. Jealousy's a bad colour on you. Okay. Please don't come back over this side, whoever you are. It was Irvine. Oh, bloody hell! Proper jostling. We've got a Minardi up here. You know what, have the spot. I'd rather just... Grass. Avoid the grass. We're up to 9th. Up to the Parabolica. Can we get this guy? Yes, we can. It's a Ligier out the way. The OP Ford engine in a straight line is back. What way are you going to go now? Get to the inside, come on. Oh, no, not quite. Always going to get the door shut on us. That was risky. We'll just wait for the run up to Ascari. Get a decent run out of Lesmo too. Go. And we're in the points. Oh my god. jostling up to Ascari. Okay. The chance is still alive. Oh my God. Just a little bit too late, but we hang it out. It's jealousy. They know. They're panicking. They see a yellow beast in their mirrors. And they're like, no, you can't come past. Oh, Coulthard leading. Salo, Berger. Salo and Berger are fighting side by side as we head up to Rettifilio, the old layout of Rettifilio. Which I kind of prefer to the new one. Oh, good lord. Don't entertain the vortex of doom. Come on, round the outside of Salo. Okay, let's not do anything to Gerhard Berger that would set the Tifosi after us. Going to be able to get up before the Ascari. I think just. Got close to the edge there, but we're all right. Okay, bit of a gap. So we're on lap 3, starting lap 4. We still have time in the surprisingly short race around Monza to maybe pick up a second win. What's the gap? It's gone up. Coulthard is flying. See what we can do in clear air. Coulthard's still the fastest man on track. I'm being very tentative on the brakes. That was an awful run through Lesmo too. Completely off the apex. Gap is coming down, but that amount I don't think is quite enough at this moment in time. Oh my God! Ooh, that was nearly a spin. Actually, save it. I don't think that's anything to the counter on that one. We survive. Damn it. Coulthard might get away from us. Three laps to go. Let's be a bit more aggressive. We might have a chance. Better through the second Lesmo. Gained 1.3 in the last sector. Now that can't be Coulthard. Oh my God, it might be. Wasn't expecting that. Come on now. Come on. Touch the curb on the inside of Parabolica. Smooth through there. So I think we're about to start the penultimate lap. In my actual playthrough with a Lacey, I had a crash with David Coulthard on the main straight. Trying to avoid doing that again. Oh, tried to carry too much speed into there and get away with it. Come on now. Come on, come on, come on, to the inside. Gotcha. Okay. Now just for a sensible lap and a half. Like, don't touch the curbs. Why are you immediately touching the curbs? What's wrong with you? Little bit. It's a big, wide, grey bit. One lap to go. Let's keep it chill. Slightly better.
Race order. In first place, Roberto Moreno. In second, David Coulthard. In third position, Michael Schumacher. He must be shedding back into
Slightly over the curb on that, but
in fourth, Damon Hill. Fifth,
to let off the throttle.
Gerhard Berger. In sixth position, Mika Häkkinen.
Okay. Just the Ascari and Parabolica to go. Let's keep it chill. To be honest, I was almost a bit too chill. Almost came to a stop there. Like I've approached a giveaway sign. Mirror signal maneuver. Just Parabolica to go. Hang it out. Don't touch the curbs. I'm glad. The two best opportunities to get a win. The ones where just keep your nose clean and you can do it. We've done it. Double race winner, Roberto Moreno, and a fastest lap. And we win from Coulthard and Schumacher, Hill fourth. Shame that they're not further down the order. Berger, Häkkinen rounding out the points. Herbert dropping out. Sarlo gets 8th ahead of Blundell and Lacey. Everyone in the Parmalat lounge. Did we say last time, what was it? Parmalat is like dairy. We've got full fat, semi-skimmed. The shit one. Like white water, basically. All you can drink. Excellent. Only 7 laps. I wasn't expecting that, but the gap is now down to 8 points with Schumacher. We are once again exactly 30 behind Coulthard. Hill 4 behind. Come on, Damon, you can do it. We are now 14 points clear of Berger. Lacey is now fighting with Ted Wine for 6th. Brundle rounding out the top 10. That would be horrible, spraying milk. It'd just be like the smell, stickiness, grim. Roberto Moreno accessing his 1% of true power. Oh, Daddy Dennis can suck it. I'll take the glory over his money. He can sack me. Sod the guy. IndyCar wants to know your location. It's calling. I didn't mean to make it sound lewd. Yeah, it's only the Indy 500, isn't it, with the milk? Which, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. If I was ever good enough to win the Indy 500, I would do it. But it wouldn't be pleasant afterwards. It would just be like, okay, I'm gonna go for a shower now, guys. I'm sweating. I've just done 500 miles in like the, hot sun, and now I've poured milk over me. Ugh. We're now level with Ferrari, leaving Italy, which is a very Ferrari thing. 41 points apiece. It's still on. We could nick third off them. Leave the room for 2 minutes in IndyCar. IndyCar Moreno is activated. Don't worry. He's about to go away again very quickly. I'm not even sure what the next one is. Is it Estoril, I think? Potentially? Tifosi, all suddenly mysteriously yellow.
Welcome to
So what? We've always
Estoril
won
at
these.
round 13 of the World Championship.
Okay, it is Estoril. Here we go. Orange juice. I wasn't aware that. So Fittipaldi drank orange juice. I'm sure that the response to that was calm and rational.
Up into fourth. Fifth gear.
You gotta drink it quick before it curdles. Ugh. That's not a pleasant thought. Right, thinking about braking point for turn 1. This is nice and flowing. Not sure how our performance will be here compared to everyone else. At least the track is relatively wide. My concern is Gancho, the reverse corkscrew, this really
Up into fourth.
awkward chicane. The reverse Portuguese corkscrew, which kind of sounds like a wrestling move. And I feel like, again, you've got to really get over the curb on entry to get a good line out. Let's see, I looked down at something at the real wrong moment. Oh no, it's kind of that curb you want to get over, because then you run wide.
Up into third.
The rest of the lap seems okay. Feel alright. Parabolica. Second Parabolica in a row we're going to be racing through.
This young man
Laguna Faker.
a superlative drive.
Yes, Ollie. No, Ash.
Second gear. Third gear. Up into fourth. Fifth gear.
We'll check chat again as we wait for qualifying to mess up, but
He's down and the
to see
brakes
if I
are
can nail the second part of this lap to the point where I'm
third gear.
happy enough to give it a go.
Into second. He must have hit the barrier there.
I'm genuinely not doing it on purpose.
Back there.
Oh, let's see if we can nail the second part of this lap. Twat. Right, yeah, okay, I think that's okay. Just need to, again, make sure I'm not on throttle over the curbs. That was shite, though. What's happening?
Second gear.
Right, I'll do another lap while qualifying runs, but I won't cross the line. "13, thank you." Actually, what number round are we on? Are we currently in the position where it's more spins than actual rounds completed? I think it is. I don't remember what race number we're on. Yep, so we're 2 full spins clear. At Portugal, yes, I know I'm at Portugal. I meant what number? Is Portugal 13? Hang on, what have we got left? We'll have Nürburgring, Aida, Suzuka and Adelaide, I think. So yeah, it is 13. So we are actually averaging 1, yeah, okay. 1 spin per round. Which genuinely, I'm actually quite chuffed with. If we manage to have more rounds than spins, I'll be surprised. We're keeping a good pace. Let's just try and get through this final complex quite well. So flat through here, maybe a little dab off the throttle, heavy on the brakes. A bit late there. Just got to be very careful that we don't overspin it through there. Okay. We'll see how we do. Right. Let's just wait for some nonsense. I can't believe Coulthard's on pole again. He was really good in qualifying at this point in the season. And Williams dominated qualifying. And Coulthard had a really good run. That's a 40. Is Pedro Diniz on pole? He is. Who's next? What's the next car? It's a Minardi. That's a Pacific. We'll wait for them to cross the line. Katayama. I like Ukyo Katayama. I think most people like Ukyo Katayama. Let's go with that. I thought that was a Pacific, so maybe it was a Tyrrell. Let's see where Dilly Dilly is. Dilly Delatraz. So it's Katayama, Diniz, Bedoya, Coulthard in 4th. Hill, Schumacher, Berger. Delatraz is not there. Bully on 17th. Inui, Lamy, Papis, Montemini. Oh, wow. There he is. There he is. Oh, dear. Well, keep an eye on Delatraz. Can only go well. Right. Here we go. Once again, just a quick check-in. I see there's about 24 people at the minute. Thank you so much for watching. Whether you're just lurking or in chat, I really do appreciate it. We have picked up a couple of wins. We're still trying to see if we can get 3rd in the championship as we start from the back as Roberto Moreno in the all-wet season. Let's clear the Pacifics. Let's just be careful. Dear me. Thought I'd taken a wing straight off then, but I think it was just a graphical glitch. Jesus Christ. Brake checked heavily there. Jenson Button in the Jota on track. Okay, get to the inside. How many can we pass? Oh, Jordan's just driven into me. Okay, let's just tuck in. Thought they were all about to concertina up again. Oh, yeah, no, they are. Okay, let's see how they do up here. Oh, Christ. Didn't like that, but we're okay. We'll make sure we get a good run into Parabolica. Don't just Curb on the inside, power out, and that's good. And then we've got a good run down this straight. Let's just try and make sure we don't miss our braking point into one, because I feel like it's dead easy to overshoot. There's Deniz, just losing a place to a McLaren. Hello, Pedro. Say hi to Daddy. I don't dislike, just to clear, I don't dislike Pedro Deniz. He's not the most egregious pay driver. And I was thinking about this earlier today. Pay drivers do get a lot of stick, but if we liked racing and we could be like given a seat in Formula One, I think most of us would give it a go and be happy to be there. The only time it really annoys me is if they are so bad it's dangerous, or if they clearly don't want to be there, and they just clearly just seem fed up with it all. It's like, my guy, someone else, you don't have to be there. Leave. Okay, run out of Parabolica, not bad. Schumacher leads from Hill. Katayama. Patoa. Can't stay in the points, Luca. I believe in you. Right. We've made some really good ground, to the point where I'm surprised. Let's not disturb Katayama. Get past him as easily as possible. Oh, now he's going to come back over this way. I fucking hate that they just don't react to you. Oh. Ukyo, I'm so sorry. Ukyo, mate, what you can do, though, is fuck off. And they can find me for that one. I'm so sorry, Ukyo. I feel genuinely bad about that one, but you're weaving, pal. Moving under braking. Dearie me. Deniz way too aggressive. We'll come back at the look at the comments at the end. Pay drivers. I did catch, I think it was Aubrey. I feel like you're speaking about someone specifically. Oh, no, it wasn't Aubrey. Mr. Business, hello! Good to see you. Thanks for joining. Sorry, I caught the logo out the corner of my eye and I saw the colours. I was wrong. Hello, nice to see you. Specific current driver when you say that. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Oh, Christ. Let's not do the same to Hill. Like, he's clearly fed up. Just go. Just go. And this is the thing, he's not even he's not even an egregious pay driver. Like, he's got a pole for crying out loud. He's shown he's half decent in wet weather. He's shown he's alright. Not incredible. And if he wasn't in a team being run by his father, he would have definitely been shuffled on by now. But I do think we have reached the point where you've been there long enough, you're not developing enough. And I just feel like you're taking up the seat. Especially now that they've got Adrian Newey there for crying out loud. Are you serious? Or do you prefer nepotism? That's how I feel about it. Like I said, I don't think he's like the most horrific pay driver that's ever graced the sport. Not even close. He's clearly got skill to him. But I think he's past this sell-by date. And yes, I'm aware of the irony of this coming from a man who can't drive this game properly. But we all have our opinions on racing drivers, regardless of our general level. I genuinely can't. Sorry. Well, being powered by my indifference of Lance Stroll, I'm in the lead. I genuinely wasn't expecting that for this race. We've made really good progress. I think if we can set ourselves up off Parabolica, you get a really good run out, and you're in a good place. I'll get people's reactions to my Lance Stroll opinion at the end of the race, though, because we don't want to assume anything. We might pick up back-to-back wins and a third win of the season. Of course, we're not going to get much out of it because Michael Schumacher's second. For fuck's sake. But we will overtake Ferrari, which is fun. Not for them, but... Very sensible through there, not taking any risks through. Gancho now. How many laps we got left? We've basically won this one now, guys. We call it. As we start lap number 7. This is a fun track to drive on GTR2 as well, actually. There's a... in the driving school, you drive Repsol Seat touring car, I think, around it. That's a fun little challenge. Although obviously that version, it's not the super fast flowing turns 1 and 2. It kind of goes into a hard braking zone for turn 1 and doubles back on itself. It's a lot of fun. Start waving to the crowd. He's waving to the crowd. Oh no, he's slowing down. This is unbelievable. Oh, I think Hill might have overtaken Schumacher. That's good. Yes. So that's an out-of-date one now. Badoer is still in the points. Come on, Luca. He's got 4 points on Blundell. 4 points, 4 seconds even. I don't know how many laps we've got, though. Not a clue. This is insane. For all of the thing of like, oh yeah, Hockenheim and Monza, most straights, just angle it well through the chicanes and you get a good run, and it's the best chance you've got to win. And this actually might be the most dominant win of the season, and we've yet to actually spin in the race. Why did I say any of that out loud? Let's see. Could we leave here without adding to the spin tally? See, this is why I think this challenge is very much still doable in the 40 from the back. There are some tracks where I think yeah, okay, you're going to get caught up and the lead car's going to get away. But if I'd been a little bit better and a little bit calmer with making my moves, we'd just be consistently in the points. And that way, you've got to chow. I just missed out on points too many times. I think towards the end of the last stream, which I wasn't expecting to be 3.5 hours long, I had a run of things where I was just like, this is a nightmare. France went wrong, Canada went wrong, and I could have gotten points at both of those, definitely. But it's the first attempt, we can try again. I suppose the ultimate hard mode, though, would be doing it in the SimTech, because then you wouldn't be starting from 24th, you'd be starting from 25th. It's an extra place you've got to make up throughout the season. I don't think we're quite at that level yet. To traffic. Who, pray tell, are you? Is that a Pacific? Is it Delatras? Hello. Goodbye. So we're on to lap 10. Surely we must be there now. Past the till, hopefully very quickly. Yep, there we go. Could have been, it might be harsh to assume that was Delatraz, but on the off chance it wasn't, we'll overtake this Pacific in a moment just to be sure. This is probably the most awkward part of the circuit to come up against them. There we go. I had bad visions for a moment then of something going really wrong. Somehow we end up in the pits again. Not this time. No, we don't catch up with Pedro Diniz. Deary me. Look, I'll accept potential scamming on the straight line speed of Hockenheim and Monza. That one I'm actually quite happy with. I mean, that was quite a good drive. 25 seconds on Hill, Schumacher, Berger. Luca Badoa is in the points ahead of Barrichello, who holds off Coulthard. Blundell slips down to 8th. Herbert Brundle running out the top 10. We have another fastest lap. Badoa points now. Beautiful. No Alesi in the top 10. Racing Di Milano, hello, no. Yes, no Alesi in the top 10. We can be happy now. Bullion's got points, Badoa's got points. Yeah, we've comfortably already outscored our first half total in the second half of the stream. So there's some traction for a Justice for Luca Badoa season, which I'm not against. But for 99, the remarkable pull is Frentzen in the Jordan. I just can't not do it. But if I like the game, because I've not really played much of Formula 1 99, if I like the game, go back and do Badoa. Why the hell not? Or we do a one-off stream and do 100% race in that game as Badoa at the Nürburgring. Let's have a look. Lance Stroll. Let's get the points on Lance Stroll. Nepotism final boss. Not the worst ever pay driver, but the worst on this year's grid. Worst on this year's grid. Who could possibly... I suppose there's a couple of rookies that are yet to prove themselves. But all the ones that have come in do have a decent pedigree. So that might be fair. Lance is quite a good driver, just not good enough for F1, at least at this point in his long career. He doesn't want. I doesn't feel like he wants to be there anymore. What was he doing at Brazil? Why did he just drive into the gravel? Who knows? With Aston Martin going in WEC, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, loads of people thought this isn't like a remarkable theory. Could see him in the Valkyrie, maybe. Saladmander 17. Deniz was a solid pay driver as far as mid-90s pay drivers go. Yeah, absolutely. He by far wasn't the worst. Okay. I've heard mixed things about Formula 1 99. Let's move through to the next session so I'm not just yapping. So Hill retakes the lead by 2 points from Coulthard. We are 2 points behind Schumacher. It's on. And incredibly, we're not looking at Hill. Fuck off. We're not looking. 22 points away from Damon Hill. We're not doing that. Schumacher's the target. Let's see if we can get Schumacher. We've got a good chance. Alesi and Irvine still locked in their fight for 6th. Herbert and Brundle. Herbert down in 9th. Not ideal. We are a solid 7 points clear of Ferrari now. And we're 11 behind Benetton. If we take 3rd, I'd be happy. I would. But let's try and keep it up as we move forward to the European Grand Prix. Yeah, Justice for Jean-Christophe Bouillon maybe is another version of this challenge. Bouillon for all the bullying we did. Can't remember who made that joke last time. I don't want to take credit for it. You can tell it wasn't one of mine because it was quite good. So as far as I recall, F1 99 was good, but it's been decades since I've played it. So take it with a grain of salt. Formula 99 pretty good, an improvement. See, I never owned a copy when I was younger. I've got a copy now, ready and waiting to go. But I remember playing it at friends' houses. But the thing I remember about it wasn't the gameplay. It was just the really sparse-looking menus that were just like black and white. Looked very like minimalist. I couldn't tell if it was deliberate or not. That's the only thing I really remember from F1 99. Yeah, having seen their F2 seasons, the rookies all look much more competent. Yeah, there was no kind of surprise at any of the ones that have been picked. They seemed like decent kind of promotions. Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up with chat before I go in again. Oh, some dude that likes wrestling, F1 World Grand Prix on the PS1. I want to do a video on it at some point because it's an interesting one. Graphically, it doesn't. No, it's very jagged. Frame rate issues. The menus are some of the most over-engineered, fancy menus I've ever seen in a PS1 game. To the point where it takes ages to do anything in that game because they take so long to load. And there's actually an option to turn down the level of the menus. That's how much detail they put into them. Racing itself, I don't mind the handling model when you're on track alone. When you've got like cars with you, oh boy, frame rate, AI shenanigans. Well, I'll definitely have a go at the game properly, but in my brief experience of it, it's definitely not the N64 or Dreamcast versions from what I'm told by many people. Welcome back, Bois. I was going to say you've not missed another win, have you? But I remember you saying that I'd scammed it, so no, you saw the win. It's fine. The rubber band, I've been told about the rubber banding on F1 99. F199 just says, hey, you have engine issues to justify the rubber banding. Magnificent. Immersion at its best. Jose, welcome. Good to see you. Oh, expecting this one to be hard, Helium, in compared to the last one. We shall see. I've not driven this one in the wet. In the dry, I'd race the season. When I did the Alacy playthrough, the race was dry. 4th in qualifying, which was really good because I found qualifying so difficult on this game. Never got a single pole that season. I only managed 2nd in Monaco and 4th here. But then in the race, I went backwards. Hard. Yes, 2 Deep Blue. I think someone said last time this was the last... was it the last H-pattern gearbox in Formula 1, this car, I think? Right, I've been engaging with chat a lot. Let's try and get some good laps in. Because I want to carry more speed through there, not like that. That's not too bad. This should be quite smooth. Right, we'll do one more lap, and then I'll do the first chicane again, just to try and get a bit on the angle. And then we'll give it a go. Yeah, thank you, Screamlight. Apologies if that was you that said it last time as well. My memory is like a sieve. I can remember people telling me things, but I'm so bad at reassigning who told me what thing, like whether it's in the comments or in chat. So apologies. It's not on purpose. I'll try my best to kind of keep up with stuff. Although, the one I do remember is Helium Trophy has reminded me, or warned me, multiple times that the next race in the Formula 198 season at Austria is going to be horrible. And I don't know if that's true yet. Right, not too bad. Right, let's just try and see how we do with turn 1. Where am I braking? So there's the curb. Yeah, maybe at the start of the curb, chop across the front and get the angle through. That still might be dangerous with wet weather, but don't know. Right, let's mess up the order again. I really want to try pole position 64 for that very reason that does 96, because, as I've mentioned before, season I started watching, so I've always had like an affinity to that season. So I want to, I'd love to play that. I need to get on like a N64 emulator and try that, and the F1 World Grand Prix games. I'm looking at chat. It doesn't matter this lap. I don't want to set a time, remember. We're just doing it for some mess up to definitely take it away from David Coulthard. Use Fisichella's 97 braking point. It got results. No, Martins, I appreciate the tips on Flycast versus Redream. Again, want to have a look at the Dreamcast stuff at the moment. I don't know if Bois still here. He was looking at actually buying a Dreamcast. Did you ever do that? If you're still there, did you ever look into it, or were you put off by the price? But no, I appreciate the feedback on Flycast. Seems like there's a lot of choice for N64 emulators as well. Not got one yet. Fair enough. Right, let's just wait for some cars to come by, make sure we are off the racing line. Here we go. Who is it? It's going to be Deniz. That's a Pacific. Deniz. I don't think the Pacific's got on it. Tarquini. Gabriele Tarquini. The one race he appears in 1995. And I think he's on pole position. Here we go. Gabriele Tarquini ahead of Pedro Lamy, Pedro Deniz, Coulthard 4th from Hill and Schumacher. Herbert down in 10th. Bullion in 16th. I don't... So is Delatraz not in this one? Because I think wasn't... Oh no, Delatraz is in this one. He's having a really good time of it as well, unfortunately. Tarquini better than DC. Sorry, I waited for the Pacific. I really hoped that Delatraz would get better, but there we go. Let's see. This is I do love trying to play things natively where I can, and I have been tempted by buying an N64 and doing them natively, but then when emulation options are so good, it is very tempting indeed. I'm not controlling Delatraz. Maybe have a word with Delatraz. It's not my fault he's shit. It's only my fault that I'm shit. Anyway, we've won 2 in a row. We're not getting 3, but let's see if we can get some points. European Grand Prix go. That wasn't the best start, but we will concertina into 1. Right, I'm not even risking any nonsense here. I didn't even risk any nonsense, and yet somehow everyone still stopped. Jesus, that was awful. Okay. Not an ideal start. But let's hope cars spread out. Well, not spread out, but go single file. And we can pick some people off. Let's see where we've got speed. If anywhere. 10 laps to go. Alright, good to know. Up towards the Schumacher S for the first time before it was called that. Don't go that side, Jesus. Okay, it's still kind of jostling. Delatraz is now in the way. Of course he is. It's the Vidal chicane for the first time. No room to go anywhere. There's just no space. Wasting so much time in the first lap back here. That's bad. Bad, bad, bad. Vinny, good evening. Good to see you. Okay, he's slowed up again there. They're all very lively. Oh no, there's not the space there. God damn it. And then I lost the place I had. You were right, Helium Trophy. This is difficult. There just doesn't seem to be room. Especially when they are getting elbows out with each other. At least get past them here. Yep, there we go. Pick up another couple here. Or maybe not another couple. Well. Sorry. Good day, sir. To the Vidal chicane again. Deniz just can't seem to stay up there when he's got a good starting position. It really doesn't go well for him. Right. Let's try and get past the Sauber without incident. Will we get Deniz? I think so. I'm happy to go a little bit slower and just avoid that inside curb. Time not lost is time saved. It's nice to see there's a fair few cars just the other side of this hairpin. So we're not too far away, hopefully, from the top 10. The other Sauber. Without incident, that's good, although he did try to pull the switch back on us. We get that done. Coulthard up in third. I think so. Is it Hill from Irvine? Did I hear that right? Okay. Tarquini, come on Tarquini. One race in the points. I would absolutely love it. He's got Barrichello chasing him down. So it's a little bit too conservative there on the brakes into one. Schumacher leading. Irvine again. Second race today where he's fastest lap, in the wet, in second. Could Ted Wine pull a shock? That'll be very interesting to see. Catching up with a group of cars. Oh, he's done it! Irvine leads! Theodore Winery into the lead. Ahead of Schumacher, Hill, Coulthard, Tarquini and Hakkinen. Incredible. Eddie Irvine, man possessed. As we slowly reel in this next group of cars. Not at any kind of impressive rate, but at a rate. Brundle now firing on the fastest laps. God, no exit curb from there. Gotta be careful. To the Beadle we come. That's it. Can carry more speed. Oh, Schumacher's back ahead. Fight at the front. Coulthard's dropped down. What is going on up at the front? See if we can still pick up a point or something. Kind of don't want to dislodge Gabriele Tarquini. Definitely points positions in sight. Don't touch the curb, for the love of God, man. Have we got enough pace to maybe get the move done? I think we do. God, didn't like how close I was to the inside there, but that's all right. Definitely not dive bombing into the VDOL. Not a chance, sir. Do have a run into the final corner. That's it. Yield. You are no match for me. Brazil's possibly top 15 driver. God, Coulthard's gone backwards. It's a shame, innit? Anyway, again, I don't even hate David Coulthard that much. Just to be clear. I think he's quite good when he's a co-commentator. As a pundit, he has some odd takes. But he was just a bit of a complainy driver, wasn't he? Let's wait for the exit of this. Come on, go, 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 go. Don't know what lap we're on. Do we have enough time to pick up a point? This would be nice. On to lap 7, Irvine back in the lead. Tarquini still in 5th. Felt the grip go a little bit there. I think I was a bit close to the... Come on, can we get the Ferrari? Yeah, we can get the Ferrari. Back in next. Slightly off the apex of that one all race. Come on, get into the inside. Okay, so Schumacher and Irvine have gone. We might have a chance at 3rd if I can keep driving well. Irvine has just disappeared. Irvine. I want the win, but I don't kind of mind Irvine taking a little bit of a surprise win. Gonna have a bit of work to try and catch all these. Gotta be on it. I think 2nd to last lap it was. Tarquini's just doing really well. He's just kept his pace so well. I think we're about to come up to start the final lap, potentially. Not a good run through that final corner. Tarquini pulls a little gap on us. I'm not going to get him up to turn 1. I think we might have to wait for the spot we've taken in most of the competitors this race. In our fight with Schumacher, that extra point will be useful, so let's try and get it. Didn't like that touch the curb, that wasn't nice, but go, 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 go. Past the Tyrrell, and most importantly, without touching the Tyrrell, so it can stay in the point. El Tarquini. He's desperate, desperate to show off in his one appearance. Irvine wins. Ted Wine in the wet. Berger gets ahead of Schumacher. That's good. More points dropped. Not bad. Not bad. Tarquini does hang on comfortably for the final point. Irvine, Berger, Schumacher, Hill. Coulthard doesn't even finish in the top 10. Eddie Irvine with the fastest lap. Insane. I'm not usually a fan, as I've mentioned in many of my videos of Eddie Irvine. He always seems to be a bit of a foil, but fair play to you. That was good. Oh. Let's have a little scan back through. Oh, conversations about emulators. I'll catch up on that later. We want wine. We dislike virtual DC. Oh. Tarquini. Was it 40% of the time it works every time? That's it. That's Ted Wine for you. So Hill is 5 points clear of Coulthard. We are 4 points behind Michael Schumacher. We're still within touching distance. So there are 3 rounds to go. We're still technically in the title fight because there's a 23-point gap. However, I do think this next circuit might end it. 3 points. Oh, of course, Berger finishing second. That shuts the gap. Ferrari are coming back at us. 3 points. Very close. Yeah, I think the next one's going to put an end to it because it's the Pacific Grand Prix at Aida. Which I've never raced in the wet. In the dry was not very good. But to be fair, I don't dislike the circuit. It definitely has like karting track vibes. So this should be interesting.
Here we are at the secluded Aida circuit for the Pacific Grand Prix.
I know Murray's in a lot of these games in the 90s, but I also feel like his vibe, the voice snippets and his vibe in this game was the best. I don't know, I can't quantify that as to why, but there's just something about like the way Murray's voice is utilised in this game that I think is my favourite across his appearances. I was actually trying, after a conversation with Axel, I don't think he's in chat tonight, but was previously. I tried F1 Championship Edition because we were talking about it, and the only time I tried F1 Championship Edition was with a wheel. I did not get on with it because of understeer. I was just demonstrating the understeer that you sort of get in F1 Championship Yeah, the understeer in F1 Championship Edition is awful. But allegedly better on a remote, so I gave it a go earlier. And it was better, but the main reason I bring it up, besides the point, is I hate the way the commentary's done in that game. James Allen, I don't dislike James Allen as a commentator, I obviously prefer Murray, but the way his voice was utilised in the game, I think he talks way too much. All of his lines feel so wooden and stitched together. Barrichello is in the lead. And then the intro that's done by Martin Brundle. Jesus Christ. I think he was asleep when they did it. Welcome to Silverstone, the British Grand Prix. It wasn't the one. Hey Steve. Hope you're well, mate. Good to see you. Yeah, I like James Allen as a commentator. I just didn't think he was very good in Championship Edition, and yeah, by extension 06, because it's, you know, different versions of the same game. Sorry, I'm looking at... I should be learning this. He sounds like a geography teacher. Yes, he's very accurate. And yeah, Murray's voice in this game, and also true Helium as well. I think like he's really encouraging in this one. It properly adds to the racing experience, and I think it's very rare in racing games where the commentary, a lot of the time, it just gets grating. But in this, I'm just glad to hear him, because even most of the time he is just announcing gear changes. But he does it so well and so enthusiastically. I was like, I don't mind, this is great. Steve, I can tell you're bringing all of your racing knowledge to this. It depends on the red car, I suppose, is the best answer to that question. If it's a red car in endurance racing, then at the minute, yes. If it's a red car in Formula 1, well, that remains to be seen. We'll see. Shark Chill, good to see you. Hope you're well. Well, that's a good... I don't know if the last time Murray appeared in an F1 game. That would be a good one to confirm. And yeah, good point, Ninja Fish. James, if we a game with Murray and James Hunt, he would have blown Martin Brundle's right there, Murray, right out of the water if James Hunt was in there. It is 2001. Good Googling, Steve. Take care, mate. I'll speak to you soon. Have a good one. Right. Time to stop reminiscing and looking at facts. Let's get some good laps in, because I feel like I've not really done very much. So we have 3 rounds to go in the 1995 season. Thank you so much to everyone who's been here so far, and for a majority of it, I really do appreciate it. We're hoping we can take 3rd in both the drivers and the constructors. Doing all wet races, starting from the back of the grid every single time. We're at AIDA for the Pacific Grand Prix. I've never driven this circuit in the wet. In fact, I've never driven this circuit outside of this game. No, it is elsewhere. Can't remember. Is it Okayama? What's the name? I've completely forgotten what this circuit's called now, but it's not AIDA anymore, is it? I can't tell if you're being serious about F1 Championship Edition. Boah. I'm pretty sure you were the one who told me about Okayama, that's it. In fact, James, hello James, it was your video that reminded me of that fact when you played it in x86 GP2. You delivered that fact. So it's clearly still rattling around in there. Okayama, that's it.
Andy's gained a lot of time there.
I watched your Estoril race before. Not the best start. But purely on Frentzen, I think.
Fifth gear.
I'm sure most of you know James,
Down into
but
fourth.
if you haven't subscribed to James Early Retro, he's doing his doing a playthrough of X86 Grand Prix 2. It's very good, and it's making me want to get that and waste a stupid amount of time on that as well. I did spend a lot of time trying to get it to work, the kind of original version, via DOSBox, with middling results. I had it working for a couple of days, and then the steering just wouldn't register.
Into first.
I haven't been back to it since. But now with X86, yeah, I want to give that a go. Right, that'll do. It was fine. Let's get to qualifying. It's a good game, bar the AI being derpy. Yeah, I found it really difficult. Like, a handling model, once I kind of got used to the understeer on controller anyway, is actually quite enjoyable. I hate the annoying, like, you get random spins off curbs which feel completely unnatural. But that aside, quite enjoyable. And then yeah, the AI have their moments. That is true. God, Coulthard. Again.
He's already behind at the first split.
I'm obviously not going to complete this lap. We're just hoping for some more madness in the grid. It seems like it's the usual suspects on pole.
He's down at the second split.
Who haven't we seen? I think is the big. I want Lamy. Pedro Lamy's always been there and about. Lavaggi's a shout. Already had a newie near the front once.
Second gear. Up into third. Up into fourth.
Right,
Into third.
let's just
Third gear.
tuck in and see who's about to head towards the line. Yeah, I've heard GP4 is also similarly difficult.
It's not enough.
That's a Pacific.
You've got to be
Who is it?
And he is
Montemini. And I didn't see who that other one was. Morbidelli. I like Giovanni Morbidelli. I didn't see what the other car was, so I'm not going to risk it in case Coulthard gets back on top. Okay. Morbidelli from Montemini, then it's Coulthard, Hill, Schumacher, Alesi, Berger, Irvine. Our winner from last time. Panis further down. Oh, we've got Jan Magnussen. Of course, he's going to make 2 appearances this season. So Hakkinen was out because he had appendicitis, I think, at this round. So he wasn't here. Inui down in 21st. Oh, Gasho! He's free! Gasho is 23rd. Right. Not sure how this one's going to go. Not hopeful. But here we go. Pacific Grand Prix. The last Pacific Grand Prix to date is underway. Oh my Christ. Okay, welcome to the Aida car park. So we've got a 12-lap race, as it is a short track. Oh God, yeah. Has the steering gone a little bit heavier because of that contact? I wouldn't be surprised. Don't hit Leon, for the love of shit. see if we can just get... Oh, no, don't! My man! Please! 3 wide with the Saubers. Okay. Not a bad start, considering how messy that opening was. Jesus. Come on, send it around the outside and into the inside. That was nice. And let's not try anything stupid down these final 2 corners. Let's just wait for the straight. It's not a very long start-finish straight. Oh my God. Being held up by a Pacific. Okay. We survive for now. Oh, good Lord. It's just... Can we get through? Yep, there we go. Oh no, I've gone too deep. Please don't undercut me. You bastard. Right, we'll get him on the straight now. Slight unfamiliarity with the track. Calling him out. Jesus Christ, I'm braking way too late at the end. Oh God, why am I trying this? Being impatient now. Come on. Let's just calm it down a little bit. We've made some good progress over the first 2 laps. Oh, we touched the curb! It goes! Oh God. Jesus, that was bad. Oh, it's the first spin we've had in a while though. That might be our first spin since before Portugal. Way too ambitious trying to make the move there. .5. Okay. I don't know. I know I didn't go all the way round, but I kind of went half one. Oh Jesus Christ, dude! Why are you braking there so hard? I have so. Oh Jan, I like Jan Magnussen. I'm sorry, dude. That one's on you. No, not at all. Go off and race endurance cars with your son. You'll have a much better time of it, I promise. Right, well, that basically full lap behind Jan Magnussen has cost us a fair bit of time, but hopefully, well, there's a few cars ahead, so points might still be on. How many points, though? Might have somewhat been restricted. As we come to start lap 4, Christ, that wasn't a good run through that final corner. 9 laps to go, though, this time. The question is, how quick are we compared to the leaders when we're in clear air? I have a feeling we're not going to be, like, super fast, you know? That was better, though. That was much nicer. Go, 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 go. Pole sitter, I believe that is. Let's try and get a good run so we can pull that move we pulled in Blundell. Or actually, Christ, we've got the run to be able to do it here if I actually brake. I do. Got to slingshot out this final corner well. A mini final, like mini replication of the final 2 corners of Catalonia. I don't think this is the place to make the move. See if we can do a similar thing again round here. bit too far back. Let's just wait for this straight. This should be a little bit more straightforward. Just two 1995 race winners fighting each other. The gap is coming down to Schumacher. At least over that sector. Don't know if it's trending upwards or down, really. I've set the fastest lap. This is good. This is surprisingly good. Let's get the run. If we can. That's better. Go, 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 go. So the gap is coming down to the leader, but we've got 7 laps. Okay, let's just stay focused. Come on. Hill got the better run out of there. I was hoping I'd be able to do him here, but... Oh my God! Damon! No! Damon! Shit. God, he seemed to just slam on so hard. Right, well, that's the win gone. But, as we saw in Silverstone, we were able to carry on without a front wing. It's not as quick, definitely not. But I reckon we can still take 4th from this. Let's see what we can do. There's no meatball flags. And I wouldn't listen to them if there were anyway. Come on, our straight line speed should be insane. Oh God, yeah, we didn't want to have contact with Hill. We wanted him to do well. So DC loses time. I think we're just going to have our work cut out for us against this Ferrari for the rest of the race. See if we can pick up the points. Annoyingly, of course, it's Schumacher, the one that's leading. Good Lord. Yeah, okay, there is a lot... Don't know why I tried to take that so quickly. There is a slight loss of downforce there. Don't get me wrong, well, it's by no means a simulation. For the time, I think it's very well simulated, how it demonstrates that difference. If anything, it is a bit too lenient, because I shouldn't be able to keep up with the Ferrari. But there is a difference. To be fair, I think getting Berger would at least be a good consolation, because we want to try and keep ahead of Ferrari in the constructors. So let's see if we can just get the move done. He just seems to be holding us at arm's length at the moment, because I've got to go a little bit slower through these sections. Starting lap 9. Better run through there, that's good. Come on. About 2 seconds down on our fastest lap. There's that traffic already. It wouldn't surprise me. It is a short lap. Might be an opportunity. Teamwork incoming. Oh my God. Pedro. Look, I know you and I haven't seen eye to eye. Pedro! Could have weaved a little bit, man. Might not matter. Come on. Whew. Up to 4th. Gap has only gone up by about... Oh no, it's by a lot more. Yeah, we're not going to catch him, and we're now going to have to defend from Berger through this section. We can hopefully have a little bit of a respite down the main straight. It's okay. 3 to go. God, it's such... Considering how short Monza felt, this is a really long race. I mean, it's all just 15% race distance, but, you know. Such a shame. I think we might have actually had an outside shot at winning without that damage. Do still have Berger with us. Just got to keep it tidy and hang on for 4th. Oh. I lost count of the boards that I was using as my braking zone. Wasn't an unsafe rejoin, I was already on the track. Ooh. Come on, hang on. Keep it together, man. Well, Hill now probably has gone and got his wing repaired and is running around the back. Setting fastest laps. At least it wasn't a spin, eh? Jeez. Right. Is it 2 to go? Yeah, 2 to go. Just going to make sure we keep it defensive when you feel like he's close, because you know they can dive bomb. God, he is close as well. Stay over to the inside. Christ. Let's just stay to the inside. Right. Oh, thank God there's a car. Yeah, I had counted the boards properly then. I thought I was only passing the first of the hoardings, advertising hoardings on the left, when it turns out I was passing the second. Let's see if we can get a back marker between us, sharpish. Yep, done it, good. You stay right there. Might have been Delatraz. Delatraz probably proving more use to me than my own teammate. Right, 1 more to go. Come on. Okay, no silly mistakes now. Just gonna take it easy through this final sector. go. Schumacher takes the win from Herbert. Big second place for Herbert. Big result for Benetton, just to maybe spare their blushes and keep them safe from any outside attempts from Forti. We take 4th. Decent result. Slightly disappointing though, because I think without damage, the win was on. Coulthard ahead of us. We finish ahead of Berger and Irvine. Morbidelli hangs on for a top 10. Hill takes a fastest lap, but nothing else there. Good evening, Robin. Some good news about DC. Resave jointly. Oh yeah, I did not resave jointly at all. So it's not over yet, because there's still a point in it. Hill, with 2 rounds to go, leads David Coulthard. We are not mathematically out of the championship, but we basically are, because there's 20 points left and we're 20 points behind. I don't think they're going to fail to score in all of them. 11 points behind Schumacher. It's looking like a tall order for 3rd there. So that's a shame. Championship still on. I really hope Hill isn't going to let it slip now. So close. In the Constructors, we are 4 ahead of Ferrari. Can we hang on? I think it was a really important overtake on Berger. So with 2 rounds to go, 3rd might be on in the Constructors. Two classics left. Suzuka next. Let's have a little scroll back through the comments. He really loved these kind of conditions in the wet at a go-kart circuit, driving a 40 with no ring. It's what he trained for. Mr. Business, thank you for saying don't forget to like the stream, because I'm bad at that stuff. I think I actively said at the end of one video, please like and subscribe, and immediately fell unwell. Because it just feels so YouTubery. And I know that's what this is, and I should just accept it and embrace it. And I can't. So if you enjoy it, here's my advice. If you enjoy it, do as you please. And that's why this will always be a hobby. So, Suzuka. The Fuji Television Japanese Grand Prix is quintessential nostalgia for me. Anything else other than Fuji Television, and it doesn't quite feel like the Japanese Grand Prix. Right, here we go. Yeah, Ron Dennis is not having a good year, which is fine. Why is the picture of this game on some game covers a Benetton B191? No idea. I feel like that's what... Is that what it is when, like, because you put the game under the YouTube video? It's that, isn't it? It's not the, this, which isn't even a real, like, car. Just a fake car. Which I don't mind. It's nice. I like it. But, yeah. Not sure. Probably different regions, I'm guessing. US version. There you go. Absolutely. Right. So, in the Alesi playthrough, it was wet, and we won in the wet. And I'm glad we did, because that is the race in real life that Alesi said was his greatest. Charging back through the field, wet track, slick tyres, only for it all to be undone by classic Ferrari reliability. So we won in there, but obviously we weren't starting at the back and we were in a Ferrari. But we can do okay here. So let's see if we can keep the fight with Schumacher alive going to Adelaide. I think the championship fight is done, but if I'm honest, I'm surprised that I'm even still mathematically in it by this point, considering where we were at when we finished the first stream. We had like, what, 18 points to 56? It's been a much better performance this second half of the stream. I think we have been helped by routinely as well, though, doing the messing up the grid thing. So we might not have closed the gap by as much when we don't have Lamy and Montemini and Morbidelli and Tarquini running interference at the front. Thank you, James. Second half of the year championship. I'll take it. So you say that, but it's physically impossible for me to do so. You know? I think what has happened is I got a little bit better and also had a couple of tracks that were very much in my favour. Hockenheim was a gimme, you know? The Mondi, good to see you, hello. Yes, penultimate round of 1995, Suzuka in the misty wet. The Lando Norris trophy. Yeah, if Coulthard didn't have a rocket ship for the first half of the season, we'd have definitely won. Okay, not too bad with this circuit, he says. I'm going to do one more lap after this one and then we will jump through to qualifying. Give myself a good opportunity to try and keep the fight with Schumacher alive. That's the main goal now. Finish ahead of Ferrari, see if we can just close in on Schumacher. We're 11 points behind, I think I said. So we definitely need to finish ahead of him, otherwise it is over. To watch out for that. Don't want to maximise too much because he will spin on the curbs. Oh, Dunlop, no! Yeah, I need to get over to the inside a lot more. Okay. Let's go. 14. Like I said, if it's less than 17, 17 or below, I'd actually be happy. Qualifying when? Qualifying now. Let's see what nonsense we can create. It's a good start. Can't take the Casio triangle at slow speed. You're not gonna do it quick. I can see it happening. I can see a ridiculous amount of spins coming in these last two races. Let's just see what we can do. So Schumacher, of course, is the man on pole, so we will hopefully knock him down a couple. Keep it to the inside.
He's already behind at the first stick.
Okay. Felt a little bit more confident through sector one. Obviously, going to slam the anchors on out the final chicane and wait for some back markers to come past and screw things up for Michael Schumacher. So Nui, Katayama, Gasho. Predictions for the madness. A little bit early on the brakes for that final chicane still, I think, but okay. Let's just have a little wait. Lovely angle to see cars coming by. In Montemini, was it Morbidelli and Montemini? Was he up there but he didn't get pole? Yeah, we do have. It's almost like a nice balance. For every good driver, we have a bad one.
It's Moreno. Looks as though the engine stalled.
Yes, Murray. That's why I'm here. Definitely not just because, you know. Who's this? So that is a McLaren, and then a 40, and then a Minardi. So Blundell is on pole. Okay. Let's leave it at that before any of the quicker cars come through. That's an interesting one. So, Blundell from Lamy, Diniz in third, Schumacher from fourth, and Lacey fifth. Hakkinen, Hill, Coulthard. Nice to see Hill and Coulthard down the order. Too little too late for that, really. Schumacher's the one. Let's hope. Who else is here? I do love that we get all the sub-drivers and stuff. So there is Carl Wendlinger in 19th. Montemini and then Gasho just next to us. Here we go. Decent getaway. How bad is the braking going to be into one? Not too bad. It's quite smooth. Don't. A little touch of wheels nearly sent us off. We're going to have to just sit. Okay, good. Glad you did that. Oh no, hello. Hi. Never mind. Keep my mouth shut. Job is not done. Christ. Bloody hell. Defensive move there from... Oh, I don't know if it's a very late attacking move. Right. Past one of the Salvers. Up to the hairpin we go. It's slowed right down, so we're just going to slide up there. Don't mind if I do. I'll stop going side by side. Ligier. There's Diniz, just ahead of one of the Jordans. Okay. Oh no, don't. Just go then. Kinda do, yes. Don't touch that inside curb. Get slightly slow. Up through here. Oh, careful. Wrecked a really good exit there. We might still get the Benetton down the main straight. Too wide again, but let's see if we can get past both of them. Okay. Solid first lap again, let's see what we can do. Bloody hell. Only 6 laps remaining. Very short one this time. Oh no, that's a terrible idea. Don't do that. See if we can do it on the exit of the hairpin. Oh, Jesus, don't you fucking do what Hill did. We do get the exit though, that's good. Okay, Williams next, being held up by Jordan. Mirrors, pal. 2 of them. Use them. You're not in a BMW, come on. Not yet, it's not until the noughties you guys have them. Oh, for God's sake. Absolute shithouses, the pair here. Okay, good exit. To the inside. Schumacher leads Blundell. Of course he does. If we're going to keep it alive with Schumacher, we're going to have to catch him for the win. It might all go away from us today. But at least we're in the points. 5 laps to go. Through the S's. Get the exit out done lot before the Degners, or are we going to have to wait? Shit. Well, if I picked a better side of the Ferrari, that might have been done then. So we wait again. Why did I try and do that? I know what move worked. I think I just moved my entire desk bracing for impact then. Should have waited to do the same thing I did to the other Ferrari. Jesus, stop wasting time. Right, let's get the exit out of Spoon. Go, 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 go. Okay. Started putting pressure on myself because I'm like, oh quick, we've got to go get the win. We don't. If we can't catch Schumacher, we can't catch Schumacher. Let's just get a good result and not do something stupid. Don't think we're going to quite get this McLaren, annoyingly. I've gone quickest. Oh, yes, okay. I don't want to repeat that often, but at least the move's done. Schumacher has taken off at the front. So now the pressure is kind of on to clear these guys as quickly as we can. Oh no! Rushed it, rushed it, rushed it, rushed it. What an idiot. And that slim chance is gone as we get shown the grass. I couldn't remember which side they moved to before Spoon. Shite. Yep, and a 14.5. Silly stuff there. Right, let's see if we can redeem ourselves and catch up again. I think our best possible... I can't remember how many laps there are left, to be honest. Oh, shit. This is not the... Think we're back. Sorry about that. I just lost the internet. Hopefully you can still see me. I don't know if I'm actually still connected to chat after all that. Give me a hello. If people are receiving me, if I'm back. I think my chat inside OBS has absolutely balked it. Hello. Got my back up. MBS has found me. Oh no. Not actually sure how to reconnect my chat within OBS. So I might have it on a bit of a delay on a much smaller screen, which means attempts at trying to read the chat are going to be even worse now. Dear me. Okay, sorry about that, everyone. Not sure what happened. But we're okay. No, I just paused. I'm not going to save state, I just paused. I don't think you've missed much. I've not lost any places or gained any. So, lap and a half to go. That's taken me out of it. Okay. Good. I think we're back. I don't know how you refresh the chat inside OBS. Well, actually, right-click and hit the word refresh. That might help. Wow, what a computing genius I am. Right, let's try again. As we were. Oh, hello. Oh yeah, you know what? He did try and take me back. You cheeky bastard. Right, that's properly taken me out of it. Okay. I've got some work to do now if I'm going to make up these places. I think we've got just this and one more lap to go. It's a proper throwback to the ITV days. Deary me. Okay. What can we do with our remaining time, if anything? So let's not try and move into 130R from there. Do we lunge into the Casio chicane? No, not quite. Right. Oh no, this side. Let's make Ron Dennis unhappy. Next to last lap we're on now. Okay, so we do have a little bit of time. Can get back on the podium, maybe. Let's just wait. Oh my god, dude. It's a fucking brake check if ever I saw one. Okay, come on, let's just... Come on the exit. There we go. Right, are we going to have the time to catch second? Yeah, I don't care about that. Give me a different info, please. Yeah, well, considering we can't actually see anyone, probably not. Okay. Finger, that's the international symbol to say thank you. No, it actually means I'm going for first. That's the... I mean, it can have multiple meanings. You know, there's many cultures, of course. So we're coming out the final chicane. There's Hill. Yeah, I think they're safe. I think they are not going to be troubled by us. We can grab a podium at least. So our fight now, going into the final round in Adelaide, apart from pride, is to stay ahead of Ferrari in the Constructors. And in fact, there's no Ferraris in the points at the minute. This is actually going to be quite a good day for Ron Dennis. The entire season's been great. You think he'd be loving it. God, I reckon this was winnable as well. I reckon both Aida and Suzuka were winnable. Aida was on Hill, this one was on me. Immediately going, ooh, go! Just going the wrong side of that McLaren on the run up to Spoon. But a much more respectable result at least. And at long last, we have one race to go. Hill in the driving seat for the finale. Oh, well, that was a bit of a rain interrupted. That's a red flag briefly there. Apologies for the interruption. Thank you for most of you, if not all of you, coming back. I really appreciate it. Yeah, sorry about that. It's very weird. I did think before today, I was like, what will I do if the internet goes off? How will I know? How will I handle it? Now we know. 14 seconds behind Schumacher in the end. It's a double points finish. Oh, we get only 2 minutes dead fastest lap as well. Hill leads by 5. Oh, wow, Schumacher. Oh, my God, it's a three-way fight all of a sudden. Schumacher's properly snuck up on them. So, Hill leads. He's 5 clear of Schumacher and Coulthard. Any one of them could win it. We are mathematically out of the fight now, so we are confirmed 4th in the drivers' standings. A solid effort. Comfortably clear of Berger. In the Constructors, we are 7 clear of Ferrari. So, we're not done yet. We are not done yet. I was just thinking, yeah, mathematically, even if Pedro Diniz finishes second and I win, we're not getting second. So, yeah, we've got to try finish with a flourish and see if we can stay ahead of Ferrari for 3rd. That's what it is. Hill surely won't bottle it. I hope not. I really hope not, Damon, please. I beg of you. Oh, yeah. I know what you mean. It's the business. Now we know. Now we know. I loved that Mitchell and Webb look. It was so funny. So many. Still, every now and again, when I don't do a maths thing wrong, I go, that's number one. Oh, dear. Thank you. I got a couple of people messaging me as well, warning me about the stream. Martin's Bois, if there's any others. But thank you for trying to give me a heads up that it was broken. Appreciate it. The Newman Haas streams, I'm not sure when yet. But I'll do it soon. My next streamer hopefully is going to be the Gran Turismo 3 series carrying on. Yes, and please remain indoors. Sorry, people who don't know that Mitchell and Webb look are going to have no idea what I'm going on about. Hello, welcome, and remain indoors. Right, so yeah, I'm going to do Gran Turismo 3, but I think the next non-series thing I do, we'll do, try 100% race of Newman Haas Racing, because that might be fun. Right, here we go. I remember Helium Trophy warning me about this one as well. In fact, it was the conversation with him in the comments. Oh dear. Oh, okay. That spin was interesting. So literally, as I was about to say, it was a conversation with him in the comments saying that doing this race in the wet is awful because there's random moments where you just seem to spin. Right at the moment where I just seem to spin. So the whole reason I'm doing these streams is because I got the idea after having those conversations in the comments. This could be fun. Oh god, I can hear it. You can hear, like, the wheels touching something. This is awful. Oh no. I really liked this track in the dry. It was the only track I won at in the dry in the Alacy playthrough. Got second at Silverstone, that was the next best one. I've heard people talk about... oh, yes, I think you should leave. That's Tim Robinson, right? I do want to... watch that. I've seen... oh, Jesus Christ, that's awful. You can hear there's dirt under the tyres. Oh, no. I don't like it. Yeah, I've seen some clips of it. Mainly the... 55 braggers, 55 hookers, 55 fries, 55 shakes. Please, I'm doing something. I tell you what, I am doing something. Stop quoting TV shows you haven't seen and drive the fucking circuit. It's been a long night. We were almost there. The stream tried to break on you, which is clearly the internet telling you it's time to go to bed. So let's just... let's just call it that. In fact, I'll do one practice lap in quali and stop before the line. Let's get to it. Yep, 16. Oh god, 16. Oh no, so I can't have any more now. If I want to finish with less spins than rounds of the World Championship, I can't have any more. And considering what this track surface is like, I'm not a fan. Okay. So Hill would start on pole to try and win the championship, but it would be unfair of me to suddenly not do it, not mess up the grid, just because we prefer Hill to win. Although some may be rooting for Schumacher now he's back in it. So we are going to let the grid get messed up a little bit at the front, as we have done it. I'd love to see Panis for pole as well. This was a race. This was, didn't like Hill basically lapped the entire field in this race in real life, and there was only like 7 or 8 cars that finished. This was where Coulthard put it in the wall in the pit entry. The only reason that Forti finished ahead of Pacific is because of Deniz's 7th place in this race. So watch out for Pedro Diniz. See, that's the thing. Häkkinen's not going to be here. The game has... Does the game replace him? I think we end up with 1 less car. We'll find out. Gasho, quick! Do we want Gasho? Yeah, should we have Gasho? It's got to be Bertrand Gasho. Or do I wait and see who's coming next? No Gasho? Yes, Gasho. Do I wait? Damn latency. Going. Has chat broken again? Shit. No. Okay. Inui Katayama. I think Katayama is much nicer. Yeah, I don't think Häkkinen's going to be here. I think it actually removes the car from the grid, or does it replace him with Magnussen? I can't remember. So Katayama, Gasho, and Hill, Coulthard, Schumacher, Blundell. I think we might only have 23 cars in this one, because I do think it removes him. Oh no, Häkkinen. No, it does let him race. I thought it took him out. My bad. Fair enough. Okie dokie. Japanese 1-2 for the first time ever. Well, take a picture. Okay, let's finish this season. Let's see if we can finish ahead of Ferrari in Constructors. Let's see if we can avoid having any more spins. The last ever race. The last ever Formula 1 race, I should say, to be held at Adelaide is underway. I'm going very slow into 1. And 2. And even 3. Oh, Mika, please. You've had a rough weekend enough as it is. That was such a bad crash as well, wasn't it? Very, very lucky. Right. Okay, so gotta watch out through this section here. Ugh, it's literally right across the middle of the corner. Okay. No. Oh, no! Jean-Christophe, please! God, that was dusty. You can feel it there as well. Inside of 1. Oh, I don't want to get the other. I'm going to get my nose chopped off when we survive, though. Can we tuck in behind? Yep, that's okay. Definitely not interested in going 3 wide into here after you, sirs. Oh, they run it out wide here. Can't really make the move there. Oh, been hit. Is that Gasho going backwards? He's annoyed I didn't let him on pole. Very typical of him to lash out like that. Yeah, I don't think we should free him anymore, guys. Okay, 11 laps to go. We've got time to try and work our way into the points. Don't like having to take that much curb, but I feel like if you want to carry speed through, that's what you've got to do. Jeb! Oh, hello! spot you there. I've not been looking at the chat much during races because I'm shit otherwise, basically. The dust through that section is horrible. It's wet, though. Did they not clear the track? Just let sand run across it. That was a dive bomb. That was a reach the apex first move. Hill leads. At the minute, he's going to take the championship from Schumacher. Schumacher needs to do something, and hope Hill drops at least one place. The gap being 5 points between them. Coulthard not really in the picture at the moment. Let's just wait. I've had enough dramas with these Saubers, and I don't want any more. That section is not nice. Way too much. Okay, Frentzen next. Let's get back on the racing line away from the dusty stuff. There is Coulthard, I think. Come on. Send it. That was a much better send. Oh, and we just nick the fastest lap off Hill. We have a shot at finishing strong here. Being very careful through that section. I'm dabbing on both the throttle and the accelerator through it. This is the section we need to try and make some moves, though. Can we get past McLaren? Oh, we get knocked over the curb. We style it out. Come on now. Oh! Thought I'd gotten away with that one, but fine. Just seeing Newey in the points and Tarquini that get catch. Yeah, we've had some eventful moments. We've had the FIA try and taking down the stream. It's all kicked off. We are about to take a Newey out of the points, though, I think. Awful through that section. Probably being overcautious, to be fair, but prefer that. Coming from deep. That was not intentional. But in a way, it kind of worked. Whoops. Oh, good lord, don't start looking backwards now. Insane. And we have to overtake these Ferraris for the constructors. They're really high up. And Schumacher and Hill are fighting for the lead. It could still change hands. I think it has. Schumacher leads. Oh my god, the Ferrari's got him! Schumacher! Schumacher's in charge! The The championship has changed hands. The question is, will it change hands if I take Schumacher out of the lead? He says, assuming he's going to do that. I promise I won't dive bomb again. We've got a good run out of here though. We passed the Ferrari and we're going to make sure we hold on to third. I'm going to do it, I think. Oh, slide it on the curb. Almost. And we lead. So the gap is 5 points. Schumacher has 6. Hill currently has 3. It's not enough for Michael Schumacher to win the 95 World Championship. He needs to hope Hill drops. At the minute, yeah, Hill is in place to win the championship. We are in place to take third ahead of Ferrari in the Constructors. And pick up potentially our 4th win of the season. Let's take it nice and slow through there. Double curb touch, don't like that. Imagine if Inouye is the one to cost Hill the title. So as it stands, Hill has got to drop to at least 6th or out of the points, I think. Because yeah, 5 points in it. Schumacher is scoring 6. So we're going to have to keep an eye on if Damon Hill starts to go backwards. Across the line. Hill's lost another place. Coulthard is up to 6th. Oh no! Imagine if Coulthard knocks him down 1. Don't bin the P1 result. Yeah, no, absolutely. Let's focus on just getting the P1. You are... Wow. Wow. Absolutely, yeah, don't focus on not binning the result. As he bins the result. I cannot believe this. Schumacher's in the lead. I've just handed Schumacher the title. Oh no, I've hit the wall. Panic. Panic is setting in. How many laps do I have left? It's not 17.5. You can sod off. That was just 1. Okay, that was that. Okay, you can have that one. You can have that one. That's no arguing that. Oh, it's all fallen apart. Okay, we're on lap 9. There's still 3 laps to go. I've lost so much time. Remain calm. The main thing, other than watching what the title fight is doing, is getting back ahead of the Ferraris. Good Lord. I felt like I'd worked out how to take that corner quick but safe, and now it's all gone wrong. Hang on, is it? Is Coulthard... Oh, Hill's behind us. Shit. Shit. I cannot believe it. Hill and Moreno with some almighty bottle. Right. The gap isn't that big. Let's just have a couple of good laps. Pass Coulthard. You leave me be, sunshine. Okay. We're not done yet. We are not done yet. Come on, Ferraris, fight each other. You know you want to. Oh my god. Or just drive into me, that's fine, I suppose. One of the Ferraris is going for the lead. Come on, come on, come on. We can get past one of these before turn one. No, we can't. We've got to go for it, though. Fuck it. Whew. There we go. And we got a Ferrari in the lead. Berger leads. And all of a sudden, Schumacher's championship's gone again. Oh, he's just turned into me. One corner before it happened between him and Hill. Almost a repeat. Right, we're through. Let's try and catch Gerhard Berger. Now critical for the constructors. I'm not sure what the situation is mathematically, but it would be just much safer if we can get him. Come on now. A bit deep into that one. Is this next one the last lap? I think it might be. It is, final lap. Shit. No, 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 no. God damn it. Pushing too hard. Let my focus go. There's a Williams behind me. Where the hell did you come from? Oh my god. I've been so interested in what else is going on around here. Oh no! Lost it on the dodgy bit. It's all falling apart. I think we've just lost third. We're going to lose third. Come on. Come on. Oh my god, the dust again! I cannot believe it. Ferrari's going to nick it off us. Shit. Absolutely gutted. And the spins. All the spins. Okay. Oh my god, has Coulthard won? Has Coulthard just won? Oh my god. So Berger wins from Coulthard, Alesi, Moreno, Schumacher, Blundell. Hill finishes 7th. If that was a real finale to a championship changing hands that much between 3 different people. Amazing. I think he's fucking won it, you know. David Coulthard wins the 1995 Formula One World Championship by 1 point ahead of Damon Hill and Michael Schumacher. We finished fourth. Don't finish third in anything. That's incredible. And I'm kind of not even mad about it because that was just fucking ridiculous. What a way to end the season. I think Ferrari's taking it off of us as well. Here we go. They do. Absolute bottle job. Williams win comfortably from Benetton, then Ferrari. 14th, 4th, which I can be happy with, but disappointed we could have taken third. Jordan with 35 points in 5th. McLaren with only 8 points just ahead of Ligier. Sauber, Tyrrell and Minardi. Helium Trophy. Point taken. What's ridiculous about that is it's, you know, you'd think the dust would still be an issue in the dry, because dust is still, like, affects your grip, but it really doesn't. It was so bad in the wet. So, touche. I think I'm going to have to mute the game because Satriani's going to suddenly blare out at me. So let's just do that before it all gets demonetized. Go forward. 19 spins. So after coming into the final race with 16 spins, we end with 19 spins. Championship completed. Oh, my word. Either way, absolute failure. Absolute failure. What an ending to the season that was. To be fair, I finished 4th in both championships. I don't even think I'll get an ending screen. Oh, we do. Unbelievable. So, sorry you can't hear the Satriani. I have muted it. At least I hope you can't hear it. I don't know if I'll have unlocked the special track with that. So we end up... Coulthard even tops this as well. What a joke. 4th. We are definitely 4th in everything. Incredible. Well, we had a much better second half of the season. We won some races, took more points, at least had a fight to the end. And what an ending to the season that was. I cannot believe how long this stream has been. Thank you so much for joining me throughout it. If you've joined in for a little bit, if you've been all the way through, incredible. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. As the credits roll on this fabulous game, we will leave it there. Thank you so much for watching. Not sure if there'll be a stream next weekend because I'll be commentating on the World Monoposto Sim Racing Championship. So I don't know if I'll be able to fit one in. I know at the very least at some point next week the last recorded F1 Manager video I did will go out, and then they will become streams as well. So we have the Chinese Grand Prix and Sprint Race. So Mike Bassett returns, and then hopefully I'll be able to fit in a Gran Turismo 3 stream at some point. But I will see you when I see you. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for kind of being active in chat and sticking with me, even with there he is, Murray, the voice of F1 Walker. Yeah, thank you. Even with like the little stream breaking, I really do appreciate it. Have a beautiful rest of your weekend and a great week, and take care of yourselves. I'll see you all very soon. Thanks very much.